Hello, 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 and welcome. Bit of an odd stream time, cause normally I I try to aim for Sundays. I feel like has become sort of the general schedule or whatever of it. Let me just turn down that volume a little bit. I find it a little too loud right now. How is that? Is that good for everyone? All right, so hello Joseph, hello Akira. How are y'all doing today? Are you happy to see this? Or this? Or this? I'm not crazy enough to do that one though. We'll give the talisman to Rosato. Ooh, Rosato could use another weapon. Silver Lance, sure. The unbeatable Boucheron. I gave him the boots. So now he has 5 moves. Even with all the stat boosters, he's not as good as General Chloe, who is not good, by the way. Just finish up run number 5. What, did you do any fun builds in run number 5? Is that the one where you did Bow Knight, I want to say Morbius, but his name's Mobius, right? Mavier? Is that the one with Bow Knight Mavier? I think we just do this. Steel Axe. Halberdier Amber. What did you think of Halberdier Amber? Was it on Maddening or was it on Hard? Because I haven't liked Halberdier Amber. I really haven't liked Halberdier Amber. I understand why people suggest him, right? All your files on Maddening. So I understand why people suggest Halberdier Amber, because it's like, no one else really makes a good argument for... Wow. That's 2 crits in a row.
Is that too much?
That's kind of incredible. No one else makes a terribly strong argument for going into Halberdier, right? Can deal 0 damage. Oh, wait, okay. We do this, right? And we can Dancer. The game is rewarding you for the Bouch favoritism. True!
Of course.
I could also just do Panette things. Just have Panette do Panette thing. Or, ooh. Wait, oh, we don't even need a Luna proc! See, this hard mode enemies are so much weaker than I'm used to because I've mostly... Like, I started this run having not had played Maddening at that point. But now that I've played Maddening, I expect the enemies to be so much stronger than they are for hard mode. So I'm always shocked, like, wait, Alchrist is actually doing damage without proccing Luna? What? Just Panette do Panette things.
All right.
And I think...
I'm ready.
Yeah, we'll just do this. Send everyone else to do their things.
Where to?
Hortensia, go here.
The choice is yours.
I guess we can dance Panette. Around chapter 24, Rosato... Yeah, so Rosato's in such a weird situation, because he's like a growths unit that joins you so late. Like, so ridiculously late. It's just, it's such a weird situation.
You looking down on me? I'm sorry.
Hello,
I had to
Alice.
see
Alright, Dark Warp.
You hit me, I hit you. Let's get this pain party started.
Not even half. Not even half. Oh, and that procs get behind me as well. I will say, it's very fun doing, like, I do not think that hard mode is super easy, but I think having played a lot of Maddening, it feels a lot easier just because I expect the enemies to be so much tougher than they actually are. Okay. First things first. Does the boot... Oh, he dies? No, that's not allowed. Can I get him to the point?
I can do more.
How much does Bouchron do with the steel axe? 16. So I need to deal 25 damage to him. Do you think Dire Thunder is better than the Celica Ring? I would say it depends, honestly. I would say it depends. You should have given Bouch the talisman. He would have survived if he had the talisman. Wait, no! Alchrist, why? No!
I'll apologize later.
Apologize now! How is Bouchron gonna get this kill now? Wait, what if... Okay. What if we do gay people things? Oh, Gig 11 sword deals no damage. Oh, wait, this is how we get it. By making Yunaka, who sucks, attack. Wait, no, that's still not enough. God damn it. Um... 12. Ooh, wait, okay. With Tiki, I don't get doubled, though. Okay, so 24 with the tail smash. So I only need to deal 18. Can we high a papaya? No. How about... I'm devoting way too much brain power to setting up a kill for Bouchron. What if we do gay people things? Oh my god, Citrine, why do you suck? Citrine, despite being one of the best units, why do you suck? Ooh, okay, if we do this... I finally found a purpose for Halberdier Amber. Oh my god! That's not fair! Rosana, why do you have to be so good? Why couldn't you be less... Ooh! Yeah, that's good. That's actually really good.
All right.
Amber, why are you, like, misbehaving today? Amber, you're supposed to be the best unit in the game. What are you doing? Fuck it, we ball. If I have to time crystal, I'll time crystal.
I'll go.
Oh my god, Amber, why?
Rejoice. How embarrassing.
I spent all of my good RNG in the first two moves.
Don't cry.
Okay, let's spend this bad RNG. Alright, Diamante, go do this.
Allow me.
Nothing short of victory.
Also, hello everyone, hello!
You put up a good
I think this is the best chapter in the game. Quite possibly, this might be my new favorite chapter in all of Fire Emblem. What's your true damage? 33, okay. Alright. Bouchron, please succeed.
Leave it to me.
Come on, hit a 64. Boom! It's potion time!
Delicious pain. Let's do that again sometime.
I will be very happy to continue to set up Boucheron kills for you, Chris, if that's what you want. Yeah, so Halberdiers being very reliant on pincer attacks is part of why I don't like them. It's because, so you have to set it up on the map, right? Which is always a little bit inconvenient. But then even more so than that, they don't get pincer attack until level 5. Gris should have an ability that sets his avoid to 0. True! He doesn't want to dodge. Okay, what if I do this and then canter out of dragon range? I don't know who Gregory is. If that's a DLC thing, please see the pinned comment. I don't want any Wave 4 information. I'm intentionally trying to stay blind. Let's see if we can... I'm, like, genuinely tempted to do a Byleth dance here, but, like, that's my efficiency brain saying we gotta go, we gotta go fast when we don't actually have to go fast. Wormslayer is defective against Camilla, right? Because she's a wolf. Yeah, I got scared for a second because I was like, Wormslayer, Camilla's on a dragon, but no, it's because Panette. Panette is not a worm. Okay. Now we... I'd like to not have to deal with this worm right now. Ooh, that's a lot of enemies. Who has Lyn? Amber has Lyn. Can I delete the mage and then send Boucheron up to do some Boucheron time? Pew 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 pew! Getting help to level 5 can be a bit of a pain to unlock Pincer, but frankly, I just early promo them. Yeah, I think you should early promo everyone that you plan on using long term, honestly. Okay, we can stay out of this mage's range and just have the Bouch. How does he do? Yeah, I think the Bouch goes here. And just equip this. And then do everything else on enemy phase, right? And,
Fine by me.
Who's Corrin? Is Corrin over here? Ah, my fire tiles are all the way over there. Because she can do magic attack, I'm not super confident with Chloe going over there and doing Hector things. What if we instead... Oh, right! I can make fire tiles with Camilla. What's the... Oh, wait, no. She's on a wolf, so it'd be what, like armored tiles or whatever? Yeah, water tiles. I guess that slows them down. It's not as good as core and fire, though. Then advance on your halb / canter on someone else makes the positioning hard. Yeah, I just think... So, like, the units who want to... The units who can handle halberdier, right? Because in order to be a decent halberdier, you have to actually have, like, phenomenal stats. Just because of how bad halberdier bases are. And I think that the units who... can go halberdier and the units who can go Wolf Knight, the overlap is kind of like 100... Wait. Ah, fuck. Amber was in the wrong area. Okay. If he goes all the way down here, can he still Astro Storm that mage? He can, okay. And then he'll be safe. So the units who can make Halberdier work and the units that can make Wolf Knight work long term, I feel like it's a Venn diagram that is just one circle. And I would always rather have a good long-term Wolf Knight than a good long-term Halberdier. And that's, I think, part of why I'm not a huge fan of it either. That, and just, like, in the late game, when... I say late game, even, like, the end of the mid-game, when your units are... Like, when enemy quality is high enough that it's actually really hard to... I think we just equip this. Survive an enemy phase from even one, let alone multiple units. I know you can get around it using, like, canter for positioning stuff, but it just becomes, in my opinion, like, more trouble than it is worth. Like, the payoff is good, being able to, like, quad, especially if you have, so, like, for a Halberdier, who has, like, someone who you want to engage with frequently, quadding in order to build 5 engage in a single round of 5 meter in a single round of combat is incredible. If you're using DLC, I think, like, Halberdier Edelgard is probably good, because then you can, like, Raging Storm stuff. But I really like Wolf Knights.
I'll go first. I don't play nice.
In case you can't tell from my army composition. Although part of it is definitely a meme. I do not think in a non-hard mode playthrough this army would be at all worth using. Yeah, I think we go here. Yeah, we bolt axe you. I don't have a good mage over here is the problem. Because I wanted to dance the goddess. But I don't know that I can kill Marnie this turn. Because, like... Alright, let's roll the gotcha. Give me a mage. It also helps that the Lucina Keyball was real and Amber could always survive one hit. Yeah. That's the other thing I like about, just mentioning Lucina, that's the other thing I really like about Wolf Knight, is they can be part of a cav ball strategy. Ooh. That's not what I want. What the fuck? That's terrible. Are you goddamn kidding me? Is Veronica Magic the Gathering? It does kind of make me think of the Magic the Gathering color wheel now that you mention it. Fucking... What is this trash? I got a fucking 4-star High Priest? That's so bad. Even if you're not going full on cav ball, So I had, for my mid-game, I had Lucina on, for my mid-game, I had Lucina on, Marin, just for the knife's pair-up attack, or not pair-up attack, whatever it is. Chain attack. And... oh, it's not even a Chi Adept? Oh my god, I was gonna be like, at least I can chain guard with this fucking piece of shit. But it's not even a Chi Adept! What is this? This is the worst possible thing I could have gotten! She has Canter, so I guess we can... and then canter away. Ain't even bringing Elfire, yeah. He's so bad. He has no. He's literally just a staff bot. What is this garbage?
Verily.
Nope, don't want that. I guess we can take out one of her... oh no, because her fire is going to disappear, and their movement range goes up as a result of that. So I think we want a Dark Inferno. Just build some more fire. I have to admit, late game, end game, I don't ever find myself in situations where a poison chain attack will help me. Yes! No, absolutely in the late game. I think it's not very useful, but in the mid-game, I found it to be very useful. And so the way I approach Marin, I talked about in my Cav video, I think that she's incredibly powerful with no investment in the mid-game. And then I kind of just drop her for any of the late-game filler units that I feel like using. Saphir and Goldmary... Saphir, Goldmary, and Mavier are units who I have a very hard time justifying not putting on my team, just because they require, like, no investment. Oh, fuck, Demont is dead. Wait, no, he can dodge. This is a 45. God fucking damn it. Okay, this was a bad turn. Let's just redo all of that. This was a bad turn. Okay, Amber used Astro Stone, Rosada used... so this is all good. And this is where things went terribly, terribly wrong.
I will not lose.
So I think we... Now, so I know for a fact that based on the way that, RNG for the summons is calculated, I'm always gonna get that summon now if I go colorless. So I can at least roll something that's not the colorless, worthless guy by going not colorless, by summoning. And I think that's probably... I think I probably want to summon someone this turn. Let's go red, just because... well, I guess they're Armor Knights, so it doesn't fucking matter. We can't break them. Whatever. Weapon Triangle biases. It's set for the map, yes. Also, I agree. She does look cute with Veronica. No, Swordmaster. Lovely. Hey, buddy. Would you like to die? He has an Armor Slayer, and he deals 0 damage to the armored unit. What the hell? Alright, Diamante, get the frick out of there. I'll just Dragon Vein here. Oh, right. She can't... Oh, fuck. Well, the dragon can reach her, and then she'll be at 3 HP. This is going poorly. Let's hope that they decide to team up on... Not to team up on Panette, but instead to attack the Swordmaster. Everyone else go here. Look, I'm playing sloppy, but that's what Divine Pulse is for, right? or Dragon Time Crystal. Whatever it's called this time. Green for Tarmogoyf, yes! Oh, it makes me so sad that Tarmogoyf is bad now. I mostly play Legacy, right? Apparently Tarmogoyf's not even good in Modern anymore, which is, like, heartbreaking to me. I swear, Tarmogoyf used to be, like, the best fucking card ever. Like, he used to be phenomenal. Oh, sure, you miss Panette, but you don't miss Diamante. Tarmogoyf was the Jagan of Magic the Gathering. But yeah, you can, if you want Marin to work long term, you can use a second seal to reclass her into a class that has like an actual strength growth. I think I would rather spend my resources on a unit who I'm going to be bringing into the end game. Especially on Maddening where the EXP curve is like so bad. Like, EXP decay on Maddening is awful. Oh, Dude Man's alive. I can fix that. Okay, how do we wanna... Like, I think we want to retreat another turn. First off, this guy's gotta die. So that the Bouch can continue to do Bouchin things. One, two, three, four. Algars can probably kill him with a longbow, right? So if I do this...
Is it over?
Easy, just proc Luna crit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, so it's not a matter of, Do I have repo on, like, anyone? No, because I did not inherit skills, like, at all wisely whatsoever. Okay.
You got it.
Oh, wait, no, we don't want to do that. I think we Brave Bow this dingus. You can fight the top left bosses, and Marnie and Barney don't even care. Wait, what? My placement very slowly. I finished the right set before aggroing Marnie and more. Wait, you can do that? I just sort of assumed they would always aggro. I did not know you could do that. Well, shows me. Okay, I think what we do is, first off, everyone over here retreat. I think Chloe... Oh, it's a lot of danger lines.
Emblem, engage!
Zephyr isn't attached to Vale and Hyacinth on Maddening. Not Maddening. I don't know.
Gutsy, aren't you?
I've played this map twice on hard, but those are my first 2 playthroughs. So, like, it's one of those things where, like, recency is affecting the way in which I'm remembering stuff. Does this guy just have flyer movement? Oh no, this isn't fire. This is just ground. Okay, I was confused. I was like, how is he moving through the fire with no... Okay, well... Okay, buddy. Have fun. tell them I said hi. If we do this... Everyone else retreat. Heal and then Canto away. On Maddening, Zephyr is definitely... Yeah, on Maddening, I think the last 3 are all, like, to an extent linked, right? Like, it might not be true linked AI, but they definitely feel like they come at the same time.
Where are we headed?
Like, I haven't done any sort of, like, data mining or looked into any of the AI stuff. Bye-bye. But it feels like, yeah, on hard, Zephyr can be aggroed alone, and she's closer to you to do it. On Maddening, I feel like the strat on Maddening... Oh, fucking hell!
Worthless.
No, that's my fault. I should have danced a healer and healed you. You're not worthless, Alcrest. I am. Although, I love Alcrest as a character, but he's severely overrated as a unit. And that makes me kind of dislike him in Reflex. The same way that I am about long-term Yunaka, making me feel worse about short-term Yunaka, even though short-term Yunaka is actually incredibly powerful. Yeah, Etier, if you want, like, for raw strength, Etier is better than Alcrest. I would argue that Fagato is the best archer just because of Radiant Bow. Or Anna, if you're willing to train her. Like, Fagato and Anna make really good use of the Radiant Bow. Fagato does it basically for free, and Anna does it better but requires more investment. So it's really, like... If you're going to use a lot of the Brodians, like, if you're planning on using, like... Well, I guess I was gonna say Citrine and Alcrest, but, like, you really only need one archer. You could argue two, but, like, you probably have a warrior. And if you have a warrior, then, like, that's also an archer in many ways. And, like, even if you didn't send Panette, Kagetsu, or Amber into warrior, like, Saphir is actually a really good filler unit. Like, I feel like Saphir and Linden kind of get lumped together because you get them one after another. But I feel like they are actually severely different qualities of units. Yeah, if you're playing a DLC playthrough, Alcrest is invaluable for the Tiki map. Just because you want two archers for that map. Like, absolute. And even if you're not doing a DLC playthrough, Alchrist is really useful in Chapter 8 if you want someone on the Ballista and you're not trading Etier. And even if you are trading Etier, like, there's a good deal of flyers in Chapter 8. I think it could be argued that Alchrist is good even if you are planning to use Etier long-term. Alchrist is still good short-term. Because, like, there is merit to having a second bow user in the Brodia arc. That I think falls off in Solm just because in Solm you probably have a warrior by the time you're in Solm. Jesus Christ, this is terrible. Where is my fire tiles? Okay. Oh my. Oh, I played too defensively and I'm getting punished. Can I Raging Storm you? Oh, that's not even a lot of damage. Okay. I think we still want a Raging Storm here. I know you like Bow Knight Morb. I actually haven't used Bow Knight Morbius. Or are you talking to Akira? I know Akira likes Bow Knight Morb. That's probably who you're talking to. I'm just dumb. Okay, I think we go Aberd here.
Here we go. I've had enough. You're nothing.
Fagato's Radiant Bow moment gets replaced by Bow Knight Morb. True, if you want to go Bow Knight Morb, that's another good Radiant Bow user. Alright, Hiya Papaya time. I finally found a use for Yunaka. Killing an enemy who's at 1 HP. Reliably.
That was all you.
Alright, you've Kanto, right? Yeah, okay. So, we Silver X you, and then Kanto up.
Here we go.
Boom. There we go. Spoiler Man. Oh, is that why we're calling him Morbius? That makes sense. I'm sorry. I did not mean to ruin the spoiler. You've Canter as well. Okay. Yeah, so I think what we want to do is Physic. Oh, we're just shy of doing that. Okay. So we Physic, we're going to dance her because I want to Fire Tile as well this turn. But we're taking care of Marnie before we do Fire Tile shenanigans. And then Hortensia can knock Marnie down to like 6, so she's not in holdout range anymore, and canter into a Byleth dance time.
I'll go first. Ow.
Alright, and now we do Dance of the Goddess.
No hesitation.
Making Etier enemy phase. I mean, you can if you send her warrior. Her skill makes her want to be enemy phase, but like her stats don't. Now, initially I was like, it's weird that they have an enemy phase skill on an archer, but then I realized like she kind of doesn't want to go sniper, but she also doesn't want to enemy phase as a warrior unless you have like vantage crit stuff going on. Alright, how can we... So we can Fire Tile here. I think we do that. I think we now rescue. Do I have rescue on you? I do. Okay. We gotta rescue Diamante out. Oh, World Tree proc. Nice. God, 32 resistance. What the fuck? Mage Killer Hortensia, am I right? Okay, I think we just bonk you. And then scooch back.
Beaten by a bunch of weaklings.
The floor is so slippery. I use Etier as a player phase warrior. She isn't my main component of Lucina Ball of Death. Oh, right, you don't have Canter. Fuck. That's not very high a papaya of me. Fuck. Oh no, and a magical enemy too. Okay, I think we... do this. Actually, is the Steel Great Lance more? It is, okay. If we do that... oh, that's a lot of enemies who can fight her. Oh, that's a lot of enemies and she's gonna fucking die. Who has Lucina? Ooh, wait, no! No! 100% bonded shield moment. Yes. Gotta admit, I've gotten Alcris to enemy phase before, never gotten Etier to... even on the playthrough Mater Warrior. Lucina saves the run again. Yeah, Lucina makes a very good argument for being the best emblem. Cause like, so I said in my Cav video, and I think to an extent I believe this still, that Lyn is probably the best unit in the game, or emblem in the game, because of how many good units really want to fix their speed. And she's the best one at doing it. But, like, Lucina also fixes people's speed to an extent. Like, she doesn't give inherent speed taker, but she boosts speed by generally 1 less point than Lyn does, depending on the bond level. Which is often enough.
Watch out! Look what you made me do.
And then, like, yeah, all out attack, or whatever the fuck it's called, with, like, 1,000,000 chain attacks, is more memes than useful. But, like, it just means you don't use Bondage Shield. Yeah, Lucina's speed is really good for your Bondage Shielder, because if you give extra Void to them, then enemies are not gonna want to attack, your Bondage Shield. That's the other reason that I'm a big fan of the units who could go Halberdier going Wolf Knight instead, is because you can make them part of a Bondage Shield Cav Ball, even if you don't go full Cav Ball. Like, just having 1 or 2 units get Bondage Shielded by, like, Lucina Marin. And then people decide they want to attack, like, Wolf Knight Panette or Wolf Knight, Amber. Like, the units who want to go Halberdier tend to have really shit Avoid, which makes for a very nice unit to get Bondage Shielded, because they will get prioritized. Okay. So... I think we do this. Freeze him. So that freezes all of these fucks. Can Hortensia kill this guy? Yes, she can. Boom. Corn Emblem is also quite insane. Yeah, freezing people, super, super good. Like, freezing big groups of people. I think the other thing is, like, it's fun to theory craft, like, who's the best emblem in the game, but at the end of the day, they do things that are so incomparable to each other that it's kind of like, what's the point at a certain point? Like, it kind of becomes, you know, it often becomes playstyle dependent. Like, Ike is the best way to make someone is one of the only ways to make someone an enemy phase unit. Corrin is the best way to sort of like freeze and stop people. Micaiah is the way that you warp skip the end game. Byleth is quad dance. Bonded Shield is the only other way to give people an enemy phase. So it sort of becomes, at some point, like, comparing the emblems to each other feels like, what are you doing? You know? Because they're all kind of doing very, very different things. And they're all incredibly powerful, too. So it can be fun to do, but I think ultimately, like, more than anything, it can lead to just sort of, like, it's more revealing about your playstyle, what you think the best emblem in the game is, compared to what might actually be the best emblem in the game, right? Like, I think Lyn is best because I really like the high strength units or high magic units who need speed fix. Like, I really like Ivy, I really like Amber, and I really like Panette, and they are all units who really, really, really benefit from exclusive Lyn access. So, like, me saying that Lyn is the best emblem of the game, well, it does to an extent reflect on Lyn's power that, like, she's someone who you... Because no one's gonna say Leaf is the best emblem in the game, right? So, like, and in a way it reflects in their power, but it more reflects on someone's playstyle than it does how relatively powerful the emblems are. I would say. Like, it is more reflective of my playstyle and what I value than it is of Lyn actually being the strongest thing objectively. Yeah, Tiki is... so generally when I'm talking about things, I assume no DLC unless I specifically say including DLC. Tiki is on a whole other level. I think Tiki is... Well, that's the thing then, though, because, like, also Veronica is on a whole other level. And then, like, again, you know, I don't think it's just limited to DLCs, too, because, like, a Byleth dance, you could argue, is as powerful as the Tiki. Like, Revival Crystal is the big one for Tiki, but increased growth rates? Like, would I be correct in assuming, because you said that Tiki is one of your favorites, or that you think is the best one, right? Would I be correct in assuming that you like growth units? Because she's real fucking good for that. Not just because of, like, obviously Starsphere is part of why she's good for growth units. I would say this is the biggest thing for growth units, because it makes it so that they can actually function during that rough start. Which is something that, you know, training growth units isn't hard, per se, but it is tedious if they've got really bad stats. But, like, you can sort of skip the tedium by having Tiki transform, not more than anyone else, but the Geosphere might be the most busted thing about Tiki. What is the Geosphere? Is that the growth rates one? I know Life Sphere is the one that recovers HP. Star Sphere is this. What's Geosphere? Is that getting rid of terrain? No, it's boosting other people, right? It's like a positional thing. You boost people who are next to you at the start of turn, I want to say? Yeah, the defense boost. Okay. You know, I might be sleeping on that, because I don't really think about that much. But it is also, it's just a stronger version of the DLC Heroes Ring, right? Like, it's just a stronger version of the hero, and the Hero's Ring is good. Like, I say just a stronger version as a compliment, not as a, not as, like, a negative. You can inherit it, and it stacks. Does it stack? I know a lot of them don't. Like, mentorship doesn't stack with itself, for example. Okay, I think what we do is kill the sniper with Haya Papaya and then rescue Staffer out. Stacks with other people's geospheres. Interesting. I would definitely double check that. Just because, like, mentorship does not stack with other people's mentorships. It stacks with nobility, but it doesn't stack with other people's mentorships. And there's other similar ones like that. Oh, I don't even need to rescue her, because I can just canto my dancer. Cantor dancer.
Just a scratch.
And that's not to say that you are definitely wrong or anything, but I would definitely, like, I'm gonna look into that before, just offhand trusting it, which is not, anything against you. It's just, you know, the way that the game has conditioned me to think of these makes me be like, let me double check on that, you know? If that makes any sense. Wait, no, fuck, that's a physic. I'm so bad. Cause I like doing this, where you, like, highlight the person, I keep accidentally spending physics. I've been using it on people, and it's a huge difference in terms of survivability. I'm not surprised. It's like, how much defense is it? It's like +4, right? At base? And then there's boosted versions as well? Or is it not that strong? Oh, oh, oops, that was bad. Okay, Rosado, fucking take this guy down. Geo is +3, and Geo Plus is +5. Oh, it's defense and res, so it's better than... Because I was thinking it was just like a super buff version of that Hero's Ring that boosts... It's like spur defense or whatever. It's both. That's actually huge. 300, 500 for inheritance. That is not that bad. Even pre-well, that wouldn't have been that bad. But post-well, like in a world where the well exists, which granted, I generally avoid using the well on my playthroughs. I haven't done a well run yet. I want to eventually, just to see how busted I can make things. I'm still debating, because I'm going to be doing zero growth to this game, since I'm doing zero growth of every game. I'm still debating if I want to use the well in zero growths or not, honestly. If I do, I'll probably make some sort of modification to limit the randomness. Golden Armor General Chloe. Gaming. Oh, he got the Move to Tears boost off of Dual Assist Plus. That's actually baller. Okay,
Consider it done.
Oh, I don't want to crit, though.
Emblem.
Engage! Okay. He might kill this guy, but if he doesn't, that sets up a kill for the Bouch.
I'll go first.
Oh, he's definitely killing. Yup. There we go.
I will protect everyone.
God, the fucking Alchrist moment.
I had no choice but to win.
Like, I love the serotonin you get from Alchrist moments. It is not, like, he is probably the worst of the archers. And when I say that, I don't mean he's a bad... I mean, there are no bad units in Engage, is the thing. Like, the units who are worse than the rest of the cast are not what we traditionally think of as bad units. They're not even, like, the level of Three Houses bad units, where, like, Ash and Mercedes and... oh, Anna, if you're using the DLC. Which, like, how hilarious is it that one of the worst units in Three Houses is one you have to pay for? I think that's very funny. Hello! How are you doing, Kat? Total cost is 1,000. Oh, so going from regular to plus is 500. That's probably where the confusion's coming from. It's very Anna. Yeah, you have to pay real money, and then she's just generally worse than
Whatever you need.
the other units. We got one of the best mid-game units. Yeah, Jaritza, right? Or Yuritsa? The Death Knight? Whatever the fuck. Or spoilers, I guess. Sorry. I care so little about the Three Houses plot that it, like... oh yeah, she's not moving. Huh. Okay, I guess they're not linked. It, like, slips my mind, but I should be more careful about Three Houses spoilers because, like... there's people who think it's a good story, and, like, you know, stories are subjective. So, like, it is valid to not want Three Houses stuff spoiled. Can we have... the Bouch? I guess he can give Rosado... Lunatic Plus run is extremely fun. What are you, who are you currently, like, any spicy builds for your Lunatic Plus? I know this is probably your, like, 10 millionth time playing Lunatic Plus. So, you know, spicy builds are probably the norm. What if I rescue Alcrits? Have Alcrits destroy the dragon. No World Tree. That's fine. Ooh, he's not killing the dragon, but he is setting up the kill for, I guess, Haya Papaya? I think the FE4 story is overrated. And I would go into my thoughts as to why, but I'm currently actually in the process of the early stages of a series I'm planning on doing about the stories of the Fire Emblem games just throughout the history of Fire Emblem. And
Was that too much?
I think there's very specific reasons why the FE4 story is overrated in the ways that it is. Story gets lifted up by the soundtrack. I also think, I think in part the story also gets lifted up by... it's a decent story told extremely poorly. The method in which information is delivered to you is real fucking bad. It is like the opposite of what people say about Shadows of Valentia. Where, you know, Shadows of Valentia is a very well told... oh, Alcrits. Fuck. Wait, no, the other one can't reach him, right? Because of the fire, right? Right? Yes, okay, good. Calculated. Expertly calculated. Look at this. Calculated. Yeah, there's a lot of info dumping. Even outside of the random guy who info dumps Sigurd all the time. There's like...
I'll apologize later.
The game opens with like a scrolling timeline about the history of everything on the continent. And then, after that, they were like, I heard you like info dumps, so we're giving you another one. Now here's an info dump about, Alright. Now here's an info dump about all of the countries and the geopolitics and stuff that will become important, but isn't yet. Gen 2 is also super weak. That is true. I want to train both of these terrible armor knights, but, like, I know I shouldn't. I know I should just focus on training Boucheron. But I want to train them both because it would be funny.
Sorry.
I also like doing, like, that's why I'm kind of happy that this run is just hard mode. Oh my god, I attacked with a Great Lance, but he's broken, so it doesn't matter.
I'm sorry.
The Bouch! Alright, please crit. Please crit. Please crit.
My path is clear.
The Bouch!
I hope you find peace.
I actually think that the children in Awakening, for the most part, are actually, like, I think the child units work in Awakening story better than any other Fire Emblem story. They justify themselves in the plot, and with the exception of... No, I would say even including... So I think Lucina's the weakest of the Awakening children, from a story perspective. But I think even including her, they do a good job of establishing themselves as characters who are not just exist to be child of main character.
I remember.
8, 12, 8. Oh, she's dead. She's so fucking dead. Well, that's unfortunate. I'd rather that didn't happen.
My goodness, how awful!
On the other hand... Okay, hear me out. Alfred joins us next map. He could be a funny replacement for Haya Papaya. What if I just left her dead? What if I just left her dead? There we go. Is it time to goodbye a papaya? Or are people going to be mad at me for even suggesting that?
Yes.
Alcris says yes, it's time to goodbye a papaya. Goodbye a papaya time. I'm an Awakening hater, however, I like Lucina, and Smash and Engage, not an Awakening. I just think that Lucina's role in the plot is, done badly, is my thoughts. Look, we can only train so many bad units, and I really want Armor Knight Boucheron and Armor Knight Chloe to work for some dumb reason. Who was coaching your push-ups? Alfred replaces Lyndon, so Lyndon is coaching my push-ups. Why did Lucina cosplay as Marth? I don't think it's actually explained. I don't think it's ever actually explained. I might be wrong about that. Lyndon asking you, how hard do you want to go? Old man gaming.
I had no choice but to win.
Give in.
What does him enraging give him? Oh, does he just get like arm shield and shit? He already quadruple hitted it, so yeah, I think it just gives him arm shield. Which, like, it's fine. I should probably, before I forget, I think we do this.
I'll go first.
No, I'm gonna end the poll. I'm gonna end the poll because it's the solution I want, and I'm rigging it. Cause democracy. That's sad. I think we go do this.
All right. Witness my fury.
Oh, that's actually a little awkward. Good thing I'm planning on freezing everyone. We go here. We do this. Sicko mode Armor Knight Chloe! She's taking 0!
Leave it to me.
Forget the fact that it's the Master Lance, and so it has, like, no might. She's taking 0. I love democracy, too. Laurent is older and why you don't find the kids at the same time. Oh, yeah, they all end up in, like, different time periods when they go back, right? I remember that being, like, a thing. Sure, we'll do that, I guess. Oh, so fun fact, did you know if you dance someone who's bonded shielding or chain guarding, it undoes their bonded shield and chain guard? So you have to do it again with your second action?
Let the lesson begin.
Timura stormed Tamara for the T-run. Whoa, 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 the T-run. Oh! Wait, okay. The T-run, like trans. Or like testosterone. Speaking of testosterone. Oh, really? Is it your 1 year? That's super exciting.
I cannot accept this.
No, Hyacinth doesn't. Hyacinth says no to trans rights. That's why we killed him. Because I just said it was your 1 year, and he just said he can't accept that. So fuck Hyacinth. Let's...
Can you
Gonna go kill off some bad units with Shadow Dragon? Who are you killing?
Leave it to me.
I have a gift for you.
That's still gonna freeze them, right? Oh wait, did I forget to engage? Oh, I forgot to engage. Astrum. Okay, I forgot to engage because I'm bad at Fire Emblem. Still, this is what I intended to do, was to... The 4% crit won't stop them from getting frozen, right?
All right.
Yeah, sacrifice Astrum so that Hero Risk can live. This still freezes the people next to her, right? It will not freeze them? No, it froze them. It froze them. Jump scare? Misinformation jump scare? Oh, it won't stop the freeze. Okay, so it was just misinterpretation jump scare. Oh, wait, who's that? Is that Zephia? That's probably Zephia, right? Because she has, like, so much, fucking range.
This ends now. I had to.
Yeah, it was you were responding to the way that I phrased it. I phrased it weird, I'm sorry. That was entirely my fault. I love the ponytail on Wolf Knight Alir. No, that's not Zephia. That's the only other guy on the map. Okay, cool. Good to know.
Here we go. No.
Yeah, and the furry boots. Wolf Knight outfit is just really baller. It kind of makes me think of Brigand from Three Houses. That outfit, like that really furry, like Viking coat-esque thing. It's different, obviously, but it makes me think of it. Okay, Procaluna?
No.
No Luna. That's fine. Alright. How does the Bouch do? Well, his best hit rate is a 43. Let's do it. Hey, we got him!
Is it over?
Forgot this was regular reverse recruitment and not just boss reverse recruitment. Can you tell I was watching your Thracia vids? Yeah, that was a very fun Iron Man. I was very sad about the way that it ended. Especially because, like, so... I didn't like streaming 2 different playthroughs at the same time. And I was like, you know, I was talking to some people in my Discord, which I think the link is in the description. If not, it's on my channel. But I was saying, like, you know, if I wasn't having so much fun with this run, I probably would, like, throw on purpose so I'm not running 2 different things at the same time. And then the next fucking day, I played so poorly and just got a fucking game over immediately. Which was just very sad. Alright, Diamante. Sure, we'll break her. God, being able to break bosses is so... It feels like a completely different game. The fact that you can break bosses. Yeah, on hard mode and normal mode, you can break bosses, which is kind of absurd. Let's do it!
I'll go.
Come on, Bouch, you're on. Oh, well, that's actually kind of a bad thing to have happened. I mean, I guess I can kill with, like, Hortensia or whatever.
Here until the end.
Or I can suicide my Alir.
I'm so quite a backdrop. I knew you'd come if I set it ablaze. And the corrupted that frightened you.
Are you talking about King Hyacinth?
Yes. I thought seeing him would make you smile. Oh. But we had a falling out.
All right.
No.
Alright, hit this. Thank you.
It's not possible. How could this happen?
Honestly, like, the only reason I can see to want a Maddening Plus is the DLC. 'Cause, like, playing Maddening with the DLC feels like a completely different difficulty setting than playing Maddening without it. Maddening without the DLC is actually, like, super tuned. I love it.
I'll go.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure that Maddening Plus without DLC would be even, like, harder, but it would kind of get to the point of, like, Awakening Lunatic Plus is a difficulty that I'm not a huge fan of because of how, like, weirdly centralizing it gets. Wait, why aren't you overriding? Fuck, I thought you were supposed to prioritize overriding.
Oh no. I messed up.
Wait, okay. I think... we do this. Oh, it doesn't matter that I accidentally clicked physic because I world treed, so never punished. Wouldn't her override kill Amber anyway if that first hit did? That's true. So maybe Bonded Shield is not the solution I think it is.
I'll go first.
Oh my god. Fucking seriously? It's almost as if I shouldn't be gambling my entire strategy on a 50% hitting.
Here we go. No, it's not possible.
Kill him again, Zephia.
How could this?
Why do you hate Amber so much? Hey look, I got another Master Seal. Now I can promote 2 units. That's how that works, right? Oh, and now she's gonna override, yeah. Boucheron, why did you have to be like that? Okay, how do we wanna do Mimi things?
Leave it to me.
I think it is incredibly fun. Like, I think hard mode is still challenging, but forgiving enough that you can do some real Mimi shit, that I still find it fun. There we go. We'll just do that. We'll just solve the problem that way.
Just like a hero.
Actually, I don't want to. I want to heal instead. We'll summon a hero next turn. Alright, so I'm going to do everything in my power to feed either Chloe or Boucheron the Zephia kill.
Here goes.
Everything I possibly can.
You think you can defeat me?
Why do you hate Amber so much? Like, he is one... Like, he's definitely one of the best units. He's, you know, he's not Kagetsu and he's not Panette. He's not Hortensia, but he is up there. Okay, we can deal 23 with Lewin. No! She went too far away for my generals to reach! Okay, we're gonna freeze her. We're gonna freeze her out. Wait, does she have Headlong Rush? Oh, god damn it, she does, doesn't she? No! Oh yeah, she doesn't even have Headlong Rush in Maddening. I remember that, like, throwing me off, because I ended up freezing her, in Maddening as well. She has Headlong Rush after she frenzies. Yeah, but I feel like in this chapter, I feel like the best strategy is to kill them on the turn they frenzy. I think it's generally the best strategy. So it almost feels like she doesn't have it as a result of that. There we go. My generals can get there. I mean, I think in most of the maps, the best strategy is to kill them the turn they frenzy, but I don't think you can always do that. Chapter 19 is a big one where I think it's very hard to kill Morbius on the same turn he frenzies. Me too. It's hard to tell. The fire tiles, I mean. Okay. Please hit. Yes! Oh, but I did smash her, which is a little awkward. Okay, so now what we do... So now, Boucheron can get the kill with the help of an 80%.
I'll go first. Impudent!
Thanks for cleaning that up.
Zephia says you're impudent because you wouldn't smash. And then, does she have immunity from... No, it just reduces damage. That's still pretty good. 30 is a decent chunk of health. Yeah, did you see my video on him suiciding into Panette with Echo? To kill both of his health bars in well, he had 3 health bars, but you know, you kill one of them to get him to warp back. That wasn't even on purpose. I actually panicked because I was like, oh shit, the Echo, and then I was like, oh wait, it's actually good. Yeah, I think we just do this, right? I mean, like, obviously it's a 63, that's not great. Well, it's a 63 and an 80. Chloe. That's why Chloe's an F tier unit. Oh wait, she just got swap. Ooh. We can try again.
Is it go time? Allow me.
Boom.
Quite strong.
Gaming. That's what I call gaming. That's what I call gaming. At least swap is better than pivot. True, but it's also on a unit with less move than a paladin. So it's like... like, if you're swapping with a general, you're probably sending someone backwards. It's weird. I don't know. Is pivot from Fae, or is it new to engage?
Damn, the ring we gave Hyacinth. They snatched it.
We gotta protect the other ones. Let's get them onto the ship.
I will take the ring of the hero.
I really like drawback.
Come, my lady. We must hurry. Is something the matter?
Zephia, give me your ring.
What are you planning?
Just
Nothing
do it.
suspicious.
Very well.
Nothing suspicious, I swear. I lied. It was something very suspicious. I transformed from Vander into Vale. Well, drawback was in 3 houses. Drawback was in 3 houses. So it's not fully new. Or did you mean it was new from 3 houses? Because that was what, I believe Mercenaries got drawback as... Or not Mercenaries, Myrmidons got drawback as a mastery skill. Yeah, Myrmidons get it as a mastery skill. They get... I think it's Dex plus 2, and then they get drawback as a combat art. Mages, right, they get magic plus 2, and they get drawback as a combat art. Mercenary, so I know soldiers get repo, but soldiers get repo, fighters get shove. But like soldiers, repo's the only good thing you get. Yeah, you get defense plus 2 actually. I guess that's good too.
As am I.
Sigurd.
And, I'm trying to remember what Myrmidons get then. Do Myrmidons get... Because fighters get shove, soldiers get repo. Do Myrmidons get, They get a movement skill. They get swap, you're right. They do get swap. Because all 4 of the beginner classes give you plus 2 to a stat. I think Myrmidons give Dex. But I might just be... That might just be like the Myrmidon is the skill class bias in my brain. Repo is the best one, obviously. All my homies hate swap. It's so weird that they put swap on generals. Yeah, the Hoshiden, the, Rinka's class, Oni Savage gets shove. And Oboro's class, the Spear Fighter, gets swap. Although, I think a Spear Fighter is closer to Armor Knight than Soldier, simply because it is a defensive class. Yeah, it does kind of make sense from, like a lore perspective of them, like, switching places so they can defend the person they're swapping with. But from a gameplay perspective, I'd rather have swap on a unit with anything but 4 move. Like, even if it were swap on Great Knight. Also, who is that cursed person? Who are you? Is that... Oh my god, that's Bouchron in Rosada's outfit! Oh my god! I love this! Hold on, I have to take a screenshot of this. And now I have to...
Hello, Divine One.
Wait, being full screened, like, just makes this so awkward. Oh my god. You know what, just do this. Hopefully this didn't mess up the stream. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. Did that mess up the stream for, like, a half second, or not? I'm uncertain.
Are you all right there, Divine One?
Boucheron? Why do you ask?
Oh.
You looked weird when you saw me in my other
Ouch.
outfit or
You
whatever.
noticed? I am feeling sort of sluggish.
That's not good. You're eating 3 meals a day, I hope.
Yeah, all of their necks
I
are
don't
really
think my
long.
diet is the issue.
Well then, how about your sleep?
About the usual.
So you're eating and sleeping fine, but you still feel groggy. It could be stress.
You think so?
I wouldn't be surprised. Going to war is stressful for anyone. What have you been doing as stress relief?
That does make sense. I didn't think about the critical boost.
Nothing. It hadn't even occurred to me.
Like, to me, the critical
Why?
boost
What
just
do you
sort of
do?
flew over my
I
head
have several ways to blow off
because...
steam. Like
any class in Fates that only has one weapon gets a critical boost, but like traditionally that is the halberdier that would get that, not the general.
Would you like to join me sometime?
Well, I say traditionally. Playable halberdiers, I don't even necessarily know that they are traditional, because it's like
Please come get
The
me
Last
next time we head
Promise, FE9, FE10, and I don't even think they have crit boosts in FE9, it's only FE10. But like, it does feel like the sort of thing I associate with halberdier. The crit boosts. Snipers get a crit boost in Fates. Like, the one weapon classes and Master Ninja, because Master Ninja gets favoritism, all get crit boosts, I believe. Hit and crit, I think. New page on Janna. Master Ninja gets an avoid boost. That sounds right. That sounds right, but I might be wrong. I don't fully remember all of them.
Hello, Boucheron.
More Bow Knight
have a moment
Morbius.
of your
I mean,
time?
the Radiant Bow is a hell of a drug,
Prince
right?
Ulchrist?
I came here to beg you to be my coach.
Oh my god, my Armor Knights can support each other? Look at them, they're beautiful. Look at these beautiful creatures. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum.
Thank you for the hope you showed me back then. If not for you, I might have given up.
I only gave you a small push. You'll be carving your own future for yourself.
Armor Knights support together, slay together. Wait, what if we reclass Alfred to a general as well?
Thank you for lending me your power.
Wait, what if we
I must repay you.
what if we sent Alfred
Would you
into
like?
general as
Oh,
well?
stop. There's no need to.
And then we can have an Armor Knight triangle attack.
You're so ambitious, Edelgard. My life goals probably seem kind of silly to you, huh? I never feel like you're looking down on me, though.
My ambitions don't make me superior to you. What matters is that you're true to yourself. That's my perspective.
Oh,
anyway.
or he could go Wolfred.
I can think of at least one person who wouldn't approve.
So your bracelet was in the Firene of your world? How strange. Did you ever meet me?
I did. She was quite different. For one thing, she had unbelievably plain taste in food.
Chloe is so delightfully unhinged.
Sir Sigurd, please tell me, what should I do to become a knight as impressive as you?
It is the duty of a knight to protect their people. Keep this fire lit in your heart always.
Wait, I didn't even use Marin last map. Did I just forget to get that bond convo? Chloe poisoned Dorcas's mutton. It's a folk food, I swear. Bum, bum, ba, dum, dum. All right. I'm gonna go refill my milk, but while I'm doing that, I'm gonna set up some democracy. Hold on a second. Yep, democracy. Time for some more democracy. Is it Bushin time, or are we sending General Chloe through the arena? Oh, hey, Yunaka died! I can finally fucking field Shikagetsu? I can finally fucking field the best, like, one of the best units in the game because Yunaka died. So, that's good. That's another good thing about Yunaka dying. Buy a papaya. All right. Time to end the poll. All right, good. Democracy gave me the result I wanted, so I get to be democratic.
Boucheron, Royal Knight of Firene.
I am Veronica.
Wait, no.
I welcome you.
You're a magic unit, though. That's not fair. Oh, I still killed her.
Good sweat.
That's fine.
A training session with you should be interesting.
He actually doubled her?
That is all you need.
Local armor knight good against mages? True, though. Look at how good Boucheron is. This is peak gaming, I'll have you know.
Had this been a battlefield, I would be slain. I worked up a good sweat.
Look at him go. Boucheron dominance. True, though. Wait, no, that's not Boucheron. No!
I'll be your opponent.
Right, I'll do my best.
No! You're as strong as I expected.
Well, that's okay, because it was someone who Boucheron couldn't have beaten anyway. Nobody beats Rosado. That's sad. I got clowned on by Rosado, true.
Will you come play with me?
Although he was waiting until someone other... Oh, that's not fair. Oh, I still win, because Boucheron is baller.
I worked up a good sweat.
Yeah, I feel like the cursor should stay in the area where it is.
An emblem that can change into a dragon? Impressive. I'll do my best not to fall behind.
Yeah, and I'll try lots harder too. I'll show you just how cool I can be.
There is a mod that removes wolf tails, but I actually like the wolf tails. The wolf plug? Oh my god. I know what you mean by that. What does the light sphere do? Have the chance of receiving a critical hit from the foe. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. I think I just got 10,000 bond fragments. Yeah, I think I send Boucheron to level 11 with Tiki so he can stay a dragon for longer.
I am Boucheron, Royal Knight of Firene.
I'm Tiki. Pleased to meet you. In your dreams.
Even with the crit, she stands no chance. I'm intentionally ignoring the conversation currently ongoing in chat. By the way.
No chance. In your dreams.
Wait, is she actually gonna beat him because he has no accuracy? No, Boucheron wins, right? Every time.
No more.
He
I
can't
worked up a good
lose.
sweat.
That book must be really moving if it can make you cry. I'd love for you to read it to me.
Oh, you saw me crying? Well, this book is my favorite. Have a seat and you'll hear why.
It would have been embarrassing. No, it would have been him. Don't you see the thumbnail? Boucheron hasn't lost his virginity because he doesn't lose.
It's me, Boucheron.
I would not.
Will you
I would
come
not
play
do
with
that.
me?
I am a top.
No more.
I worked up a good sweat.
There we go. Deep synergy. So we're at that. Who is currently... So, like... What paralogs do we have to go to? Ugh, I really don't want to go to the... What paralogs do we have to go to? Because I want to unlock people's, like, deeper bonds or whatever. Haven't done any paralogs. Oh, we can also inherit skills, right? What skills does the Bouch want? Because he has 2,000 SP. What are some good Bouchian skills? Oh, we could get pair up with him, right? So we have to go to the paralog, the Corrin paralog. Let's go to the Corrin paralog to get pair up. He only loses his direction. True. He may be lost, but his virginity isn't. General Hortensia for like Levensword strats, I guess. I've seen people do Berserker Hortensia on Maddening. Hurricane Axe? Or just because Berserker gives a 30% strength boost, you go to physical weapons, I guess? Like, obviously it's a meme, right? Like, it... Oh no! Yunaka died for nothing! I still can't deploy Kagetsu! Wait, why is Corrin not on Citrine? Oh, because we're in the Corrin paralogue. I'm a fucking idiot. Wait, where's my boy? We need the Bouch. God, I want to use all these dumb memes. Alright. Bouch time. I think this is the correct team to bring.
Let's go.
Are you Javelin or... No, you're Silverlands. Okay.
Here goes.
What's next?
Dun-na-na-na, dun-na-na-na, na-na-na-na-na, na-na-na.
How mysterious.
I will not accept Yunaka slander. So, here's the thing, right? Yunaka is a good unit in the early game. People want her to be good long-term, and she's just not. Like, Thief... Promoted Thief is good. Like, not Promoted Thief, because it's not promoted. It's a special class. Thief bases are good for the early game, but then, like, around Chapter 10, Thief bases are not where you want to be. I do think Yunaka is better than Zelkov, simply because, like, you get her earlier, is, like, the only advantage she has, right? Did I not deploy a single staffer? I'm so good at this game. Y'all have no idea. I'm so good at this game.
I'll go.
I can help.
Like, it's hard enough getting Zelkov to level 21 so you can reclass him to something that's not terrible. With Yunaka, it's like, basically there's no point to even trying.
Here we go.
Yeah, Rosado can use a Master Seal to get to an advanced class at level 10 in reverse recruitment. I'm also, like, I'm not gonna pretend that Rosado is, like, top tier. He has incredible growths. The thing that makes him bad in vanilla is he joins way too late to make use of those growths. I think that reverse recruitment solves a lot of his problems. Yeah, she is definite. She feels like a second Jagan. She feels, in some ways, more of a traditional Jagan than Vander is. Like, I call her the second Jagan. In an upcoming video on someone else's channel, so I don't know when it's going up, but I do talk about Yunaka. So I don't want to go too deep into it there because I don't want to, like, you know, take away from reason to watch that. Go Javelin, Vulnerary. Yeah, I think we do this. I wouldn't say Yunaka is a Jagan. She falls off a bit, but people give her too much crap. She's... You have...
So unpleasant.
Haven't you not played the game? Like, isn't that... I feel like you've said you haven't played the game. And you're going off of what you've seen other people's performance, right? Like, she really does not hold up long term. This is a game where you can bring anyone to endgame. Like, units in this game, every single unit in this game is endgame viable. Every single unit in this game is endgame viable.
Still good.
It's like saying you can solo Sacred Stones with any unit. So saying you can solo Sacred Stones with Amelia does not mean that Amelia is a good unit in Sacred Stones. Amelia is still one of the worst cast members in Sacred Stones. You can bring Yunaka to endgame. In Maddening. You can bring Yunaka to endgame in Maddening. You can also kill the final boss with Jean in Maddening at base.
Is it over?
I was saying that she is not good long term. It's all relative though. Like, every unit in this game is viable for endgame. But that doesn't, like, there has to be a standard of, like, what is a good unit, what is a bad unit, right? It's not that much setup. You just inherit Lunar Brace and forge, I think it's a +3 weapon with no engrave. Like, anyone is usable long-term. That does not mean that all units are equally good. How do we want to... Can you delete... Yeah, you can delete the mage, and then we don't have to worry about him. Vanessa has significantly better availability than Tana. And on average, won't she have higher strength than Tana if she's at the same level? Or am I wrong about that? How do we... Do you just delete all of them? I think you do, right? Yeah, so we just do this. Just pew pew!
Did it hurt?
Like, so here's the reason that I would say that Yunaka is just not a good long-term unit. Her strength does not keep up. And, like, you can do avoid stuff with her, right? But even if you manage to thread the needle in Maddening and have her have, like, enough avoid to get targeted by enemies, or enough avoid not to get hit, I disagree. Yudaka is better than Zelkov because at the time Zelkov joins, it's like Jade and Louis, right? Jade joins at the time that you're kind of done using Louis anyway, unless you've heavily invested in him. Zelkov joins at the time that you're kind of done using Yunaka anyway. And, like, yeah, he's better at her job of, like, being the dodge tank.
Did it hurt?
But, like, her job's kind of something that I don't want by Chapter 11.
Poor thing.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is Yunaka has more move than the majority of your army. She has more move than everyone other than Alfred and Vander. Oh, and Chloe. But she has more move than your dismounted units, right? Zelkov is tied with your dismounted units and needs 4 levels to reclass into a promoted unit. And those 4 levels do not come easy, especially in maddening mode, where like the EXP curve is not generous in maddening mode. Getting 4 levels just to go into a class that's not garbage is a lot for any point in the game, but it is especially a lot for Chapter 12 and 13 when you get no deployment slots. Because you have to deploy him as opposed to a unit who would actually be doing work. You have to deploy Zelkov. And it's really hard to justify that. Like, it's really hard to justify that. Obviously, you can. Like I said, every unit in this game has the potential to go into endgame. It's more of a question of, like, how easy do you want to make your life, right? Like, you are never... Because I've heard people say, like, oh, if you invest in the wrong units, you can soft lock yourself in maddening. I don't think that's true. I really don't think you can soft lock yourself in maddening by investing in the wrong units, or, like, unless you're, like, letting all of your units die and not resetting for them. Like, if you enter Chapter 21 and your army is, like, base level Anna, level 12 Yunaka, and then, like, everyone else is dead, then sure, you've soft-locked yourself. But, like, I've heard people say, like, oh, I had to reset my entire maddening run because I invested in the wrong units, and I just don't think that... I think you probably could have continued on. If you think you soft-lock yourself by investing in the wrong units, I don't think that's true. Are you saying that's definitely not true to me, or to the idea of soft-locking?
Our foes are strong.
And, like, not even just in a, like... Because, like, you know, 0% growths is a thing that I am a big fan of, and it's part of, like, you know, no matter how RNG screwed you are, you can always do something, right? I don't even think it's that. I think, like, the average player could invest in whatever units their favorites are. And, you know, maybe you'll end up having to drop some people you invested in. Like, in my first maddening run, I tried real hard to make Alchrist work, and I just couldn't. So Saphir joins, and I say, you know what? I've got need of a bow unit. I'm benching Alchrist for Saphir. That's the other thing, is I think Saphir, Mavier, and Vale, and to a lesser extent Linden, are pretty good fail-safes in terms of, like, maybe you didn't invest properly, but, like, you still get some decent units. Again, I think people shit on Saphir, and, like, no, she's not better than, like, an invested warrior Panette or Amber, right? But, like, I've heard people say there's absolutely no reason to use Saphir outside of an Iron Man, and I just don't think that's true. I think that it's,
I have no choice but to win.
You get this for free, which, you know, is a thing that you can say about a lot of Fire Emblem units. You know, it's like the Isadora versus your Paladins in FE6, or FE7, right? But in this case, it's not just that you get it for free. It's not just that you get her for free, right? Like, you get her for free in a game where, more than in a lot of Fire Emblem games, experience really is a resource. Like, I would say outside of Three Houses Maddening, this is probably the most demanding EXP curve for your units. Because, like, so Fates has a pretty strong EXP curve to stop you from getting ahead, but in my opinion, it really helps you catch up when you're behind. Whereas in this one, doesn't really do that. It's actually pretty hard to catch up if you're behind. If you fall too far behind in this. Like, it's obviously, you know, you'll gain more. Saphir's personal skill is severely underrated. Will to win, right? That's the one that when you are 50% or less, you gain plus hit and avoid, or just plus hit? Doesn't this game have skirmishes and Tempest Trials? I don't know how the Tempest Trials work, but on Maddening, skirmishes are exceedingly rare, to the point where some people were under the impression that there actually were no skirmishes. Tempest Trials don't give experience. Yeah, don't they just give the crystals to forge the emblem weapons? I'm pretty sure.
Your defeat was inevitable.
There are skirmishes on Maddening? Yes. I have, in all of my Maddening playthroughs, seen, I think 2 skirmishes? Do you have to donate to get skirmishes to appear? I don't think so. I think they just appear occasionally. It's Bouch time! Alright. Luna time? Luna time? Skirmish should appear when you finish Chapter 11. I don't think it's fixed. I think it sometimes happens, sometimes doesn't. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Alchrist is bad. Tamira changed my mind. He joins earlier. He's the same thing as Tamira, but he joins earlier. And being an archer is better than being a lance user in this game. Specifically in this game. Crit, please?
I remember how this...
I'm thinking more specifically Pegasus Knights and Wyverns and getting rid of them. Ooh, this could be bad. This could be bad.
Allow me.
Your defeat was
Wait, why did I get weapon sync? I'm using daggers. Oh, is it because I'm an Axe Wolf Knight? No, I'm a Lance Wolf Knight. And Edelgard is an Axe user. I'm confused. I guess we see what happens?
I have already chosen.
How much damage is this gonna be? Rosetta here looks like it gets sucked into the engage fans.
Is this really...
Oh, well that's awkward.
There's no...
Okay. That's awkward.
Leave it to me.
Okay, we do this. Oh, is it dragon effective? Is it dragon effective? I don't think it's dragon effective. I think Corrin just sucks. Or, not Corrin, Alir just sucks. 20 damage is not that much. For a unit with only 17 defense? Not even defense, it's 14 res, right? I think it hits on res. Torrential Roar. Torrential Roar is physical? Okay. I thought it was magical because the Dragonstone is magical. Yeah, Alir is just not a bulky unit, and mine was not at full HP either. Please hit.
That was good trading.
Alir needs some milk. Build that bone strength. I mean, I'm sipping on my milk right now. I'm eating malted milk balls and drinking milk. Okay, what if we... So Ice Breath will freeze them so that only that paladin can move. And then we can kill the paladin, right? Can we kill the paladin? I don't think we can. And I have no staffers, so I think what I have to do is Vulnerary? Yeah, and then, you know, we just hope that Boucheron can survive. So yeah, Dragon Vein onto Boucheron, but it's physical, yeah. Oh, that's definitely physical, yeah. Ooh, wait, what's going on here? 20... Fucking hell. Oh, it's a smash weapon though, never mind. Smash weapons are bad. Watch out, Danny, that paladin is Xander, the Crown Prince of Nor. More like the Crown Prince of No More, cause there's no more Xander. Am I right? Or Zephia's milk? No, I'm not. I don't.
We'll be together forever.
No. The Crown Prince of Snore. True. True.
What a lovely scene.
Tell me, is the DLC worth my $30?
Here we go.
I got a review copy of the DLC. And I am really happy that I did. I really enjoy the DLC. I think it's a very fun set of tools. I think that it kind of breaks the design. Like, Maddening is a very tightly designed game. A very tightly designed difficulty, and I think having access to the DLC emblems significantly tilts the challenge in your favor to a degree that I actually enjoy playing without them more. in general.
I can't believe I did that.
That said, like, I'm playing on hard right now. It is not all about, like, I don't always play Fire Emblem just because I want a challenge. Some of the maps are terrible. One of the maps I really enjoy, I actually made a DLC map tier list. And my thoughts are basically what I put down in that tier list still remain.
I'll go first.
Um,
Can't take it.
the biggest caution I have against purchasing the DLC is, you get a couple of awards that you are not able to turn down. You get some gold, you get some bond fragments, and you get some items, including a set of all the stat boosters possible. Which includes an extra pair of boots.
Allow me.
Not done yet.
And if you are trying to play a no DLC run, if you're trying to play a no DLC run, you kind of have to, like, write down how much you got and make sure unless you're, like, fine using the extra items, extra weapons, and everything, you kind of have to, like, spend a good deal of time throwing away items and write down how much gold and bond fragments you got, or spend a bunch of gold and bond fragments on, like, invest a bunch of skills in Vander that you're not going to equip on him or something, right? Because there's no way to turn off the DLC. I have the ability to down patch because of what I'm currently using, my review copy. But on standard console, you're unable to down patch. Is it worth the $30? I mean, that depends on what $30 is worth to you, right? Like, I think it is incredibly fun. I think that it is a fun set of tools to play with. I don't think it's necessary to beat the game. I mean, it's never necessary. Even on, like, Lunatic Plus is the one people cite where, like, Lunatic Plus is a difficulty that was pretty clearly designed in order to sell the infinite XP, infinite money, infinite items, DLCs. But those are not necessary to beat it. And I think that saying that they're not necessary to beat it does not counter the argument that it was clearly designed to encourage you to buy DLC. I think that Maddening was clearly designed not to encourage you to buy DLC. I think Maddening is actually very, very balanced around the tools in the game, and you have exactly what you need, 420 nice, blaze it, to have a very fun, very challenging, but very fair run, where, again, anyone is endgame viable, and you can't softlock yourself even without the DLC in Maddening. I fully believe there's no way to softlock yourself outside of, like, an Iron Man playing Maddening. Playing $30 to maybe not play the DLC isn't worse. I think $20 for Rev is the best DLC FE ever had. I will say this. I don't know anything about Wave 4 other than, like, it is kind of like Cindered Shadows, but for this game. I've been intentionally staying blind. I appreciate people not saying anything. Y'all have been very good about that tonight. If the extra maps are all you want, if the only thing you care about is extra maps, I would say wait until Wave 4 and see if the Wave 4 maps pique your or the Wave 4 like Fail Xenologue piques your interest. Because I do not think, as it stands, I do not think the maps themselves justify the $30 tag. If you think it would be fun to play with some broken toys, then it is absolutely, I would say, worth the purchase. You have no neck. I also think they did a really good job of not making it feel like... I do not think that the DLC is pay to win. And I mean, like, pay to win in a single-player game. To me, the definition of pay to win in a single-player game is the difficulty feels like it is designed to encourage you to buy the DLC. And I don't think that's the case of this. I think that the difficulty is fine on its own. If you're having trouble with it, the DLC definitely makes it easier. Especially, so Chapter 11, Chapter 22, and Chapter 17, I feel like the DLC, in some ways, really breaks the difficulty. I'd say all of the Soul Mark, actually, because a lot of the Soul maps feel designed with very limited emblems in mind. Chapter 12, 13, 11, 12, 13, and 14, I think, and 17 are really flipped on their head by you having the extra DLC maps. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like I said, I don't always play Fire Emblem just for challenge. Oh, I think the stream is crashing. Hold on. It froze Oh no! It's okay. I'll be, I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. This is the problems we've run into with my totally official review copies. Yeah, I just saved. It's actually kind of frustrating. I talk about this in an upcoming playthrough that I'm currently recording that is also on the same Nintendo PC. But this Nintendo PC, so it's updated recently, right? Several times. And I feel like each update causes new problems. The Somniel crashes are something that I did not have to deal with until an update about a month ago. Like my first initial time of playing this, I didn't have Somniel crashes. I like how they did the DLC in Three Houses, being that you can just say no to the... Yeah! In Three Houses... Correct me if I'm wrong, but, like, I know Anna and the Cindered Shadows people, right? You recruit them in the same way... Like, they're free, like Sylvain to female Byleth, but you recruit them in the same way you would recruit any other unit. Okay, we got the technical difficulties resolved, so I'll turn it back on. And then, like, to get the item boosters, you have to go to Byleth's bed, right? And they're all in Byleth's bed or desk or something. Whereas here, so you can say no to the rings, similar to the recruiting the units, right? But you can't say no to the items. And, like, you could throw away the items, but that's a time tax. It's kind of frustrating. And you can't throw away bond fragments, and you can't throw away gold. You could get a workaround by either... I know what Actual Lizard does is they write down the total of their gold and their bond fragments and just, like, treat that as if it's a 0, right? But that just ends up being, like, again, it's a time tax. Like, you have to constantly do the math and make sure you're not accidentally going into negative or whatever. So it becomes just sort of like a... In order to play without the DLC, you have to treat it like a challenge run. Like you're putting a self-imposed rule. Which is kind of frustrating. Oh, you get forged materials too. You get like silver and shit, I think. And like, or you could theoretically also, what I've heard, I know Booper suggested, Professor Booper suggested what you can do is spend all the gold on items and then throw away the items. But like, it's like 30,000 gold. So like, getting it at Chapter 5, you're gonna spend a lot of time purchasing 30,000 iron swords and throwing them away. Like, it's not things that breaks. It's not anything that breaks it. It's not impossible, right? And what you could also do is spend all the bond... Yeah, spending the gold also gives you more bond fragments from achievements. Because you get achievements for buying items. So that becomes then... Okay, so then we count how much we got for the achievements. And then we spend bond fragments, like, raising... Like, you decide what units you're not using, and then raise them to rank 10 with every emblem in order to waste your bond fragments. It just becomes a time tax, more than anything.
Hello.
Oh, right, I forgot. The Somniel does not like when both units are here.
This merchant is also a great chef.
This merchant is also a broken skybox.
I'll do my best.
Bum, bum, bum. That said, I think it's close to my wife's bedtime. I do want to say goodnight to her before she goes to bed.
I set aside
Got some leftovers. Alright, I'll be right back. Well, I'm gonna save first in case it crashes. Alright, I am back. Based homosexuality, based having a wife, etc., etc. I love being gay. The deployment limits on this game are not necessarily going to be changed. I don't even know if we'll get the new units. I mean, we'll probably get the new units in the main campaign, because they did that for Cinder Shadows. But you can also just choose not to deploy them. Like, it's not like they'll ever be force deployed, right? So I don't think that's a big deal. I think the biggest frustration for me is the items and not having a choice to not get the items. I didn't know there would be new units. I think there's new units and new classes. I'm intentionally staying as blind as possible about Wave 4 because I like to be blind for these games. But I'm fairly certain that there are new units and new items. But I might be wrong. Or not new items, new classes. But I might be wrong. And if you know, don't tell me. Y'all been great about that, so thank you. Let's have the Bouch train with Corin for Para. Yeah, one of the classes was in the Soren map, and the other one was in Veronica. It's like a magic ballistician and like a class that uses tonics to buff people or some shit. I don't remember.
You're a good companion, Boucheron. When I fight at your side, I feel myself getting stronger.
You're pretty reassuring yourself.
Bum bada bum. Bada 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 bum. Bada bum 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 bum. I think Corin just called Boucheron a good boy. He is a good boy.
I won't lose.
He won't lose. Or wait, no, she won't lose, but she will, because she's dealing 0 damage.
This loss pains me.
I worked up a good sweat.
I love the Armor Knights doing the whole, like, stomping with the shield
Did our
thing.
last battle tire you out? I was headed off for some fishing to relax. Wanna come?
Count me in. Even if we get lost on the way, the two of us together will figure something out.
Baller, Corin. Baller. I won't lose! Proceeds to lose. True, though. Where's the Bouch? Where's the Bouch? Dun 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 dun. Where's Corin? There she is. No, that's Lucina. Corin. Go pair up. Ugh, receiving the consequences of my actions and triangle strategy because those evil scales made me do a hard level. I just want to recruit Travis already. I love triangle strategy so much. I need to do another playthrough of triangle strategy. It's one of my favorite games of... Was it last year it came out, right? The Helmsdeek Orc, that's what it is! That's what it is. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh, right, we still gotta equip... It's so annoying, like, equipping skills. Does anyone else have a skill I forgot to equip? Also, I gave everyone Lineage because I didn't realize Lineage is actually a bad skill. So, oops, that's bad on me. I started this playthrough so long ago. Can Chloe get pair up? Or do we want Resolve on Chloe? It's her SP. She can get pair up too. Yeah, Lineage is bad. Lineage and Mentorship are actually really bad to inherit. TLDR, they really don't pay off. They really don't, kind of figured now, but I'm not sure because it gives SP. So the amount of SP that they give you is never enough to make up for the cost of purchasing them. Yeah, they give you one level, not even one level ahead of the enemy. It's one level ahead of where you would be if you didn't have Lineage or Mentorship. Let me actually, there's a good Raisins video about it. Let me go ahead and pull it up on the youtube.com. Raisins Mentorship Math. Cause, copy link address. Go ahead and put this in. Check that out. And it's a real fucking, like, it's mathed the fuck out, to prove that it is, in fact, not ideal, shall we say? Do we want pair up on Corin or on Chloe too? Or what's Resolve? How much does Resolve cost to inherit? Is there a Resolve Plus? There is a Resolve Plus. Defense. I think Resolve would probably be better for General Chloe, right? What's your favorite triangle strategy ending, not counting the golden ending? I don't like the golden ending. I actually have never gotten the golden ending. I don't like golden endings, personally. I think that they take away... I think that for the most part, the majority of games with golden endings execute them extremely poorly in such a way that it makes all of the other endings unsatisfying. I do not like the story of Fire Emblem Three Houses, but one of the only, like, big things of praise I'll give it is there is no golden ending. Golden ending is basically, where instead of having to choose between a couple of lesser evils, it's the good ending, right? It's Revelations, where everyone survives, as opposed to Birthright, you kill, Elise, and Conquest, you kill, Takumi, right? It is where... It's the idea of a story that structures itself around, difficult choices, but then a golden ending undermines the difficulty of those choices by saying there actually is a right choice. It's, you know, as much as you can clown on Fates' story because it is clown-worthy, the idea of having to choose between do you value your adopted family or your biological family is, like, a difficult choice, right? Like, there's not really a right answer to it, but then Revelation says, actually, there is a right answer, you choose both. It's like saying that, the trolley problem, are you familiar with the trolley problem? The idea of, like, trolley's gonna run over 5 people, but you can pull a lever in order to have it instead run over 1 person. Do you pull the lever? And the golden ending would be like, I found a second lever that is the brakes. Yeah, you just call Superman to stop the trolley. Triangle Strategy has 3 flawed endings. I think my favorite one is the one where you run away with the slaves and leave the rest of the world to burn. I think it's the most satisfying one. From a narrative perspective. I think it's incredibly satisfying, and I think that, without getting into spoilers, I think that the character that you lose on that ending, the resolution that they have outside of being in your army, is very fitting and in character, and I actually really like it for them. Yeah, so Triangle Strategy... I made a whole video on Triangle Strategy and why you should play it, but it basically did what Three Houses was trying to do story-wise, and, like, actually made it good. Right, Chloe. Do we want Resolve on her? I think Resolve on her is probably what we want. That's the one ending I've not gotten. As much as, like, so all of the non-golden endings, right, involve some amount of compromise. Something bad happens to either a person or faction that you care about in a non-golden ending in Triangle Strategy. I think that the bad thing that happens... Wow, what is this luck? I think that the bad thing that happens in that route is...
I always do my best.
What the fuck was that? Did y'all see that?
A big, strong hero coming out of a ring to lend his aid? It's the perfect start to a fairy tale.
Maybe if it was some prince or something. I'm no fairy tale hero.
Did y'all see that? Ike just missed like 7 52s in a row and got the shit beat out of him by Chloe. But I think that the bad thing that happens in the Free the Slaves route is... Not that it's not bad, but it's the sacrifice I'm most willing to make.
You've got no need to hold back.
And also the fact that you're making this sacrifice in order to save these people who have been, history's scapegoats. For like millennia.
What's with the food you're always eating?
Feels very satisfying. It's like there's a line, right, where they say one of the characters, when talking about the fate of them, right, says something along the lines of, like, you people always say it's not a good time. It will never be a good time for you to focus on our needs. But we've waited long enough.
This should be a picturesque match.
I'm Ike, of the Grail Mercenaries.
There's a mid-game mid-game game over, unrelated to like losing a map. Is there like a choice you have to make that
This knight has met her match.
that causes you to fail? I didn't know that that was possible. I've only played 2.5 playthroughs of Triangle Strategy. I need to go to the plaza. Let's also save in case the game crashes again. Yeah, it's baller. It's, I will say this, right? Delete the part of your brain that thinks units dying is a bad thing, because there is no permadeath in that game, and it is intentionally designed in such a way that there's no permadeath. I think that them not having a permadeath mode opens, like, you can, as a challenge run, beat the game without, not donations, achievements, beat the game without any units dying, right? However, the difficulty is clearly designed in such a way that you are supposed to let units die in each map because there's no permadeath. They come back at the end of in next map, right? And I think it allows them to design much more challenging, and really nicely tuned, maps. Like, I've brought this up a couple of times, and the reason I instinctively, like, push back against the reason that I say, you know, like, oh, like, obviously you can beat it without permadeath is because I've had people respond by saying, like,
Oh dear. This knight has met her match.
I've had people respond by saying it's not like Fire Emblem though. Like, the enemy quality and the way the maps are designed and the way the combat system works is such that playing with permadeath would be akin to a challenge run. Like, it is not the sort of game where you are not sacrificing units. And in many ways, it's not the sort of game where you even could not sacrifice units. Let's inherit skills, Chloe. Ike. Where's Ike? Ike! Give me Ike! Where's Ike? Am I scrolling over him? There he is. Alright, let's send the Bouch through, though. Oh, we gotta equip. Like, I was initially turned off by the lack of a permadeath mode. I think it is additive. I think it is additive to not have a permadeath mode. I think it allowed them a much more free sort of design space.
I am Boucheron, Royal Knight of Firene.
Let's try not
Yeah,
to
there's
hurt
maps
okay?
where you are supposed to... Like, there's units who... Their strength is that they blitz... Can deal a good... Like, there are units where the strength of that unit is the ability to blitz the enemy, deal a fuck ton of damage, go down, and then you have one less unit for the rest of the map, but you've done just enough with them that it's a valuable trade. It is a very different, like... Not everyone who likes Fire Emblem is going to like Triangle Strategy because it is a very different type of strategy. Yeah, you want to sacrifice units to win. Eridor, Eridor, yes. What's the Roland? Roland is who I was thinking of, specifically. Like, Roland hits hard as fuck and has, I believe, the most movement out of any unit you have. At the very least, the most movement out of any early game unit. He also dies so fucking dead. And finding when is the best opportunity to just have Roland die is, like, actually a really interesting thing map to map. To be like, when is the best time to have... Like, who do I value
I was
killing?
a mercenary, you know? I'm used to this sort of thing.
Who do I value taking off the board, and at what point do I take them off the board so that other units,
Nice one. You got me good.
I worked up a good sweat.
so that the rest of my army can be more, and also the idea of, like, then calculating, like, which unit am I able to go without for the rest of this map? Like, maybe you actually want to save Roland, but you're on a map where mages are less valuable. Although, it's very rare that mages are not the most valuable units in your army. Other than maybe Eridor. I fucking love Eridor. But yeah. Sacking units to put one archer on a house. Yeah! Yeah! Stuff like that. Or like sacking, in a very early map. In chapter, I think it's chapter 3, the route where you're in the snow area. I forget what the country's name is. But you choose to either go to the desert land or the snow land. In the snow one of my favorite strategies is two-tie wide choke point using Eridor and one other strong defensive unit. I can't remember who. But getting that two-tie wide choke point set up by having units strategically sacrifice and then have archers firing from behind, I find it to be a very interesting. I really think not having permadeath is super additive. But I also recognize it's not going to be for everyone. And that's okay. If you don't like it, it doesn't mean, like, you know, bad taste or whatever. Manage skills. We want to put Resolve Plus on you. Alright, who can I... Ooh, you can actually get some stuff. What do I want on Rosado? Probably Momentum, honestly. Like, he's a mounted unit, right? Momentum's pretty good for him. Oh, he can get Momentum already. I could also go... I could upgrade to Cantor Plus. I think I upgrade to Cantor Plus, and... I didn't like that part of Dark Deity. I never played Dark Deity. I've heard Dark Deity's bad, though. I'm probably gonna check it out at some point, but I've heard it's bad.
How vexing.
Victory for the cutest.
Yeah, in general, I think New Game Plus on Triangle Strategy is not very fun to play, which is why I kind of hate that, like, there's some units who are kind of locked to New Game Plus.
And that we all got out of there.
Like, I actually don't find New Game Plus on Triangle Strategy especially fun, just because units get a bit too min-maxed for my liking. I played a little bit of Dark Deed and thought it was just fine. It's very possible that the hate for it is just, like, super overblown because internet. Oh, I don't have access to Cantor Plus yet. That's unfortunate. Because I'm not going to the Sigurd Paralogue. I kind of want to make progress. Alright, Rosado. I guess you're getting Momentum. There you are, Rosado. Sorry, I've just been mostly just talking instead of, like, actually doing Fire Emblem. What do we want on Alchrist? What's a good skill for Alchrist? If he's already running... He's probably going to be my Erica user for forever. So what is a good skill for him to get? Like, I mean, Repo's always good, but, like, that's cheap. Does anyone have any thoughts about what would be good for Alchrist? Obviously, Arm Shield. Oh, wait, Draconic Hex. Unironically, because he can longbow Draconic Hex people. And it's only bond level 8, and he has 2,000.
Scraps compared to Diamant. But I must try.
I am Corin. I won't lose.
This is not good!
This loss pains me.
I'm sorry. Are you hurt? You're so strong, Lady Corin. As expected of a dragon from another world. Next to you, I...
Don't be so down on yourself, Alchrist.
Mm.
We held our own in the last
Good
battle,
malty
didn't
milk
we?
ball. Wait, Corin, you were our opponent in the last battle. What do you mean we held our own? You fucking... Whoa. Okay, that's better.
I am Alchrist, a prince of Brodia.
My name
Corin
is
doesn't
Corin.
like me being
Ready
mean to her.
fight.
Can't take it!
This loss pains me.
I'm sorry. Are you hurt?
Astrum died. I thought Astrum was the strongest swordman in all the land. That's what, he says in that one cutscene. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad they added the ability to inherit skills from the arena, but can they fucking update the UX so that my skill gets automatically put into a blank slot? Like, it actually makes me, I would not say unreasonably angry, but it makes me angry that, like, I have to go do that. It's annoying. Like, can they please fucking fix the UX? It's just video games, so, like, there's an upper limit, or there's a limit to how, like, angry I can actually be. But it is definitely really dumb. Somebody give me a name for Boyd's Forged Iron Axe. One strength. You could name it the Hurricane Axe.
Veil.
Name it Daros. Name it Daros after the best axe user in all of Fire Emblem. Bum 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 bum. Ba ba da ba dum ba dum bum bum. Brum bum bum. Brum bum bum. Ba ba da ba da ba ba da ba da ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba dum bum. Ba ba dum ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba. Look at this! Look at this! Banana, banana. I'm not going to name drop who it is, but I was watching a Fire Emblem tier list, and at one point they talked about how Alfred is just way too fast, and how Alfred would be better if Alfred were slower, because Golden Lotus would proc more often, because you would get doubled. And, like, I just don't understand. Again, I'm not gonna say who this person was, because, like, you know, at the end of the day, it is just video games, and, like, everyone's gonna have different opinions. But it just was so mind-blowing to me on so many levels of, like, Alfred is not too fast. Granted, Alfred has a surprisingly good speed growth. If you train Alfred, his speed will eventually recover to be passable. I do not think Alfred will ever be fast. This is the first time I've ever seen this class, which is why I'm, like, looking at this, because I think it's gorgeous. It kind of makes me want to use Alfred long-term in a playthrough now. But Alfred does have a surprisingly good speed growth, especially in Avenir, Avenue, whatever the fuck it's called. But I do not think that Alfred is too fast. And I also don't think that Alfred would be better if he were slower, because Golden Lotus proccing more times is, doesn't... You still take more damage if you get doubled in Golden Lotus procs once. Like, I don't understand. But, anyway. That's that. Hell yeah, I can finally fucking field Kagetsu. Because I killed Haya Papaya.
Sigurd.
What is Kagetsu's stats right now? Is he, like, even any good? After being benched for, like, 17 chapters in a row... I mean, I exaggerate, but he was benched for a while. He's still good. Surprising no one. Kagetsu is still good. Who is it who... It's Ivy who's dead. Hortensia, who is currently Celine, who I'm not fielding. And Alir can recruit Alfred. Yeah, seems good. Seems good to me. You know, Does Kagetsu have a knife? Other than that, I'm not doing any more preps. Yeah, Kagetsu has a knife. Okay, we're good.
We're fighting on two fronts. Good news is the ship's got
Wait,
cannons that
Alfred.
set fires and
What the
slow down
fuck?
the enemy.
Alfred! You're over there, though!
In the blaze.
Country has become something Illusia's armies serve Illusia.
I'm ready for more.
It's Bouch time! Na 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 na.
Say the word.
Na 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 na.
'Tis I.
Shall I go?
Alright, after being benched for 1.5 million years, Kagetsu is still gonna be fine.
The choice is yours.
Da na 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 na. Ba na 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 na. Ba na. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Alfred is jumping all over the place. He's playing both sides, so he always comes out on top. What is he, Mac? Ba-na-na. Is this a longbow or no? It's a regular bow. Okay, so we just regular bow it up.
Here comes Amber.
My turn.
Tell me where.
Here, that's where.
Very well.
Where are we headed?
I think this is actually kind of slept on in terms of like a really fun map. On Maddening, this is incredibly fun. I think it's right after Chapter 17, which is like the high point of the game. Like the best map in the game. And so I think that it kind of gets lost in terms of like, it's not as good as Chapter 17, but like managing the cannon and fire tiles to hold off the assault and play defensively is incredibly fun. Obviously you can rush the boss and like finish the map in 1 to 2 turns, because we're now at the stage of the game where you can just warp skip basically every map if you want to, and Sigurd skip every map. Like I say warp skip, but like, I'm pretty sure Sigurd on a Cavalier with a dance is enough to get to the boss. And I'm a proponent of using terms other than warp skip, like combining things with skip other than warp skip. I'm a proponent of saying things like stride skip. So I'm trying to make Sigurd skip a thing. Flyer skip for awakening. Skip. True though. But yeah, I think managing the assault on both sides using the flame cannon, Corrin Emblem, fire tiles, like Corrin Emblem freezes and fire tiles, is incredibly fun. Bum ba ba bum ba dum bum ba bum. Bum ba dum bum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum. Where's Kagetsu? I've got too many wolf knights.
Hold nothing back.
Corrin Emblem is one of my favorites for all-around good support. The Corrin Emblem does a lot of cool things. Even more than Dreadful Gaze. I think, yeah, Dreadful Gaze is what I meant when I said Corrin Freeze. I couldn't remember the name of the ability. Because it, like, it sounds like Draconic Hex in my head. I know, like, it makes sense why Corrin got both Dreadful Gaze and Draconic Hex, because they're both debuff abilities. And it makes Corrin sort of like the debuffer. You know, like, each emblem sort of specializes in something. Ike specializes in enemy phase, Lyn specializes in speed, Lucina specializes in backup bullshit, Corrin, I feel like, specializes in debuffs. Micaiah staffs. Celica is the offensive magically. Sigurd is movement. Marth and Erica are kind of both strength-based combat, but they do it in different ways. Bum ba dum ba dum ba da da ba ba. I like how Corrin pairs with coverts. I am very anti-Fog Tile. I think it's super overrated. And that's not just because it's not as useful on Maddening mode. I also think it's overrated in the context of hard mode. I think that a dodge tank... Because, like, so you give it to either an archer or a thief to make them fog tiles, right? Thieves do not have the strength to deal enough like, to be making progress on enemy phase. And, archers, unless you are engaged in using Corrin's emblem weapons, archers are not going to be making progress on enemy phase with fog tiles either. You know, you can enemy phase with an archer, but, like, it's much easier to not do that. So that's why I think even on hard mode, the fog strat is overrated. But also, again, like, play the game how you want to play it, rather than in, like, the perfect meta way of play. I mean, I'm fucking using Armor Knight Chloe and Armor Knight Boucheron. And I'm probably gonna turn Alfred into an Armor Knight. Play the game how you want to play it. Do not do the most optimal thing just because it is the most optimal. Do the most optimal thing if you want to do the most optimal. But, never let a good strategy get in the way of your fun.
I'm not afraid anymore.
I do think saying that a bad strategy is good is different than, like, saying I enjoy doing this strategy. And there's also, you know, there's a difference between, like, saying this strategy is not as bad as people think it is, and this strategy is actively good.
Yes.
Is the other thing. Okay, how do we get the most advantage? Not just for Fog, Zelkov has good strength and can stack with Draconic Hex and Poison, and Coverts get a special bonus with the movement debuff that also takes away 20 Avoid, which is good for Maddening. Personally, for me, if I'm freezing a unit, the reason I'm freezing them is so that I don't have to deal with them on enemy phase. So deleting the Avoid, I feel like, is not much of a bonus that I care about. Just because, like, reducing people's Avoid, to me, indicates that you care about that because you're trying to damage them while they're at minus Avoid. It's good for boss killing. That is true. But alternatively, you can just use Corrin's Engage attack, which puts water tiles under people. And that also reduces their Avoid. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-boom! Rosado time! I would much rather have Corrin on a unit who has either Thunder or Longbow access. So, someone like a Warrior. I mean, you can do it with a Sniper, right? If you want the covert bonuses. Hey, you can use Zelkov if you want. Zelkov is a very fun character. I used Zelkov in my second playthrough. It was a hard mode playthrough. And I lost my fucking mind when I got whatever, I forget which support the first one I got was, where he went to the Cave of Wonders, but I was like, oh my god, he's the Little Mermaid. I lost my fucking mind. He's a very fun character. I sent him into Wolf Knight, and he was the first wolf that I saw that was not a white wolf, and I was like, they gave him his own wolf! That said, I do not think he's a good unit. Alir Zelkov B, he also gets that with, I believe, Ivy at one point. There's a few characters who he takes to his Cave of Wonders. My biggest problem with Zelkov isn't even, like, don't get me wrong, I don't think his stats are especially good, but my biggest problem with him is he joins, he needs 4 levels to go into something other than Thief, and he joins at a time in which deployment slots are so tight. Like, you get 9 deployment slots for Chapter 12. And he's competing with Kagetsu, Ivy, any Brodians who you want to continue to use. I'd very much like y'all not to move this turn, so I'm gonna burn another cannon charge. Put it here, I think. Thieves in this... So, not only do they... I think, so... Thief is such a weird class because it has... It's worse than... It's generally worse than other promoted classes, but it is better than unpromoted classes. So Yunaka, as a thief, really appreciates thief bases, because she is competing with unpromoted units and Vander. But Zelkov hates having thief bases, because Zelkov would be better suited in just about any other promoted class. Even if you want to do funny dodge tank stuff, I think Zelkov would still rather be a Wolf Knight. He loses like a tiny bit of Avoid, but he gets an extra point of movement. I think you're underrating Zelkov. Why do you think that, if you don't mind my asking? Oh, I should have moved 1 square up so I would get the momentum. Oh, never mind. Chain attack.
Impressive.
Never punished. Like, if you deploy Zelkov, he's not going to do nothing. He's going to be decent, but I think that he really wants an extra 4 levels at a time where you kind of don't want to be training units who aren't contributing a ton. Chapter 12, and this is probably partially because of the way I play Chapter 12, but Chapter 12 is, for me, a chapter that I want to clear as quickly as possible. Because I do not like dealing with the Wolf Knight reinforcements. I think they are incredibly, strong.
That's how a lady does it.
So here's the other thing, right? I really don't like avoid tanks even in hard, because they're not making progress. Oh, he's frozen, isn't he? Oh, that's actually sick. So then I can move you forward. Who is that a mage? Oh, god damn it, the mage can reach. Okay, fine. I'll have... Oh, no, the mage can't reach. It's the... Oh, it's the magical... Ooh. The magical turret. Wait. Ooh. Can I... Oh, no, I can't, because if I kill this one, then this one moves onto the turret. Oh, that's actually obnoxious. Well, I can kill one, at least. I like avoid tank on hard, because sometimes I don't want to think so much. Cobras are crazy on hard, and Zelkov's strats are enough to make at least some progress. Yeah, he definitely... So, he definitely has, like, decent stats. I took the entire northwest corner of Chapter 17 with just Zelkov with Corrin. High enough defense to get tanked by Marth and Leaf ults, and Fogvane made effectively infinite avoid versus everything else. Northwest corner, that is Hyacinth. Oh, that's the three of them all at once. Or I guess on hard mode it's not all at once, but that's the three, Vale and Hyacinth. And Zephyr, right? I'm gonna try... This might get her killed. I don't feel like doing the math. But I'm gonna try doing this and see what happens. Like, I've got time crystals. $28. Yeah, she probably fucking dies now. Although, I don't know what her defense... Like, if those guys can't deal 4 damage each, then she's fine.
Rest in pieces.
Here is the other argument I have against Corrin Fog, right? Is hitting Dragonbane Fog every turn better than freezing a group of enemies? Because you are using Corrin's player phase to keep the fog up. And I think in most cases, Corrin can do a lot more for you on player phase than, even if you're not engaged, just having Draconic Hex without having to inherit it for 200 SP is real good. Who has Rescue? You have Rescue, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can do this. No, because there's 3 mages. Oh, this is so obnoxious. I think Zelkov is the opposite of a dancer, where he gets less useful the more you learn about the game. I don't necessarily think that's true. Although I don't really have an argument one way or the other about it. Corn Fog turns Corn from player phase into enemy phase. It's a weird use, and yeah, probably not optimal, but definitely still viable. And it's just extra texture to the emblem.
Shall I go?
Is it enemy phase if you're not making progress, though? Like, that's the thing about, tanks in Engage, right? Is, like, the prot tanks at least are able to, like Armor Knights, right? They're at least able to, Riddle me this, Batman. Why the heck does Hector have a Ruined Sword if he's not Narshan? Wasn't FE7 the first game where Ruined Sword was usable by the player, or am I wrong about that? If I'm wrong, blame Jacob, because he's the one who told me that. Okay, you delete this one. Or actually, delete this one from this tile so it blocks the other guy.
Allow me.
Give it up.
Pew!
I almost broke a sweat.
Earth Sword. Oh, FE5. By not making progress, I mean, if you're not, like... By killing enemies, you are progressing the map. If you are just avoid tanking and... Like, thieves don't deal a lot of damage. Even with Forged Daggers, outside of the early game, thieves are not dealing a lot of damage. It's more of a Yunaka problem than a Zelkov problem, I'll say that. Like, Zelkov has strength where he can actually make some progress on enemy phase. So it's definitely much more of a... Okay. You... Fire... Here? Where's Alir? Did I just send Alir, like... Yeah, I sent Alir to the wrong side of the map for recruiting recruiting Lyndon. Alfred, I mean. Fuck. I almost called him the right name, and then I thought I was getting confused and called him the wrong name. Okay, we can call doubles here. Hopefully Alfred doesn't, like, miss and die to a doubling him. That would be a classic Alfred moment, though. Am I right? Alright, this guy has Elf Fire. I think we go here. And... Hammer guy? Killer Axe. Okay, that's fine then. And I think Diamante can kill this guy. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Since Hard was also random gross, I don't know how strengthless my Zelkov was. It seems that my love of Zelkov has sparked debate within the comments. I mean, again, I love the character, and I thought he was fun to use. I used him as like a Wolf Knight. It's the same thing I was saying when I was talking about Yunaka, right? Every single unit in this game is endgame viable. But like, if we say that makes every unit, they are not all equal. Some need significantly more investment and will perform better or worse than others, right? Okay, we want to delete this dingus. Oh, ooh. Smash Weapon Gaming.
Is it over?
So now we go here.
I am fine.
Just zoom. Yeah, and like, he's a fun character and a fun unit. I'm not going to pretend that it's not, like, both of those things are valid, like, reasons to enjoy something, right? I'm not here to be the fun police. Can we? Ooh, okay. Delete you? Okay, that's fine. We can do some brotherly love. Like, I really love Louis. I do not think he's a good long-term unit. I'm probably gonna try using him long-term in my next playthrough. Not because I think it's, like, good, but because I want to. Da-da. Brotherly love, but you killed generic Xander? Not that kind of love. Not that kind of loving your brother. No.
What's our move?
Wait, ooh, we have the Flame Lance. We can deal 8 damage. If this love is a crime. I don't think that was the lesson from FE4 you were supposed to be taking.
Whatever you ask.
I think she's at high enough HP that she can survive a mage. Especially because she can't get doubled, right? Oh wait, no, she can. It's just Wolf's Eye that makes her not doubled.
We'll have to fight our way through.
Well, I guess we'll find out. It's not like she has terrible res or anything. I guess she kind of does. I think we'll be fine. Bum ba dum ba dum ba da ba ba bum. I mean, I'm using Rosado, right? And Rosado is generally not a very good unit. Although, I do think reverse recruitment solves his biggest problem. His biggest problem being he's a growth unit who shows up in chapter fucking 16. Oh, you're going for the double. That's fine then. The lesson from FE4 is don't screw over your half-sibling or Satan will return to the earth.
I messed up.
Yeah, I think that's the lesson. I think that's the lesson we were supposed to get, right? I will say this about chain attacks, right? The most frustrating thing in the world is when you don't get engage meter because chain attacks mean you didn't attack. Because you build meter based on landing hits or getting hit, and if you attack and proc like 3 dual assist pluses, and so you don't land any hits, you build 0 meter. The number of times I've been 1 tick away from filling the engage meter, and then just, like, never gotten that 1 tick because of the number of times Dual Assist Plus has procced. It's frustrating.
I'll do my best.
I know you will, Alcritz. If this love is a crime. Do this. Bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum. Look at Seadoll with his 15 strength. Those Great Ethers are going to be amazing. Bum ba da bum ba bum ba da bum bum. It took me a while to understand that the emblem quotes were related to the emblems, not the units. So I thought for the longest time that Marin, who I just like permanently had Sigurd on, I thought Marin just had the kill quote, "If this love is a crime," and I was like, oh, it's more lesbianism. Sigurd is my favorite lesbian icon.
I can't believe I did that.
If this love is a crime is how I feel when I just like bad units. True, though. Me and Boars win. He doesn't say it in FE4, but it does. So it potentially could be a, because we don't have an official translation of FE4, right? It very easily, there's a scene that he talks about. It's a scene that you don't often get, actually. It's if you meet Deirdre after you've already killed Sandema, then she talks about how, like, there's a curse or whatever, and he says, like, if this love is gonna damn the world, then, like, so be it. And I can see where that could potentially have been, because it's, you know, it's a fan translation. That could have potentially been more directly, if this love is a crime. So he says something that easily could mean that.
Were you raised by
And it could be an issue with the fan translation not having that line in. But to my knowledge, that's as close as we get. Yeah, he says something about, like, me and me alone facing the consequences. So, like I said, it could very easily be a translation thing.
Hell yeah! I will not lose.
And just Bolt Axe.
Time to play.
Or Dark Inferno, rather. Non-dragon Dark Inferno is, like, such a weird pattern. in the first playthrough where I used DLC, because my first playthrough was hard, no DLC. My second playthrough was hard DLC. In my hard DLC playthrough, I only ever had Camilla on Alir, and so I knew it added extra, spaces, but I didn't realize that it, like, made the pattern make sense. I thought it just made the pattern bigger, as opposed to, like, the non-dragon version of Camilla's attack is, like, so fucking stupid, because it's got all the holes in it. It's like, why? Bum ba-dum 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 ba.
Emblem engage.
Oh, hello. Oh, there's a lot of you. Okay. Well, I can get you to... Yeah, I think we do this. Crit, please?
I won't miss.
Hell yeah.
I'll apologize later.
I assume the holes are there for you not to be on fire? I guess. It just feels weird to, like... Oh. Fuck, okay. I should have healed him. That one doesn't matter. Okay, let's zip back in time. After Seadoll danced, you mend. Everything else about the turn I think was fine. I should have healed Keikatsu.
Yes.
I'm glad you agree, Keikatsu. The moral of FE4 is that if incest isn't Wincest, then Kana from Fates has the potential to be the Antichrist? I don't know. I don't know. Are you Silverlance? Silverlance. Okay, so we do this. Antichrist birthing only works for half of sibling incest. I don't know if that applies to everyone in Fates. I know that... Oh, I forgot to put the fucking anything but the Brave Bow on Elchrist. It's fine. He'll kill later. So, like, my big thing, right, is one of the canon pairings for blue units is incest. Sylvia x Claude is absolutely incest. And people who claim they're cousins, it's so fucking cope. Like, people who claim that Claude and Sylvia are just cousins, it's absolute cope. Sylvia looks just like the long-lost sister of Claude that disappeared when he was a baby. And what a coincidence, Sylvia was also torn away from her family in a timeline that matches... that exactly matches Claude's. Like, she is not his cousin. I do not care about, the fact you don't get... There's some gameplay thing that people claim... Oh, that they don't get, like, they don't get sibling bonuses or whatever. People use that to try to justify and claim, like... No, I swear they're not siblings. But, like, within the universe, it makes no sense for them to be cousins. Because she looks identical to someone... She looks identical to his sister, who disappeared at the same time she disappeared. Would age-wise be her. Like, the sister and Sylvia have the same, fucking... backstory. And anyone who claims that they are not the same person, they are not clearly the same person, is just trying to pretend. Because, like, the level 0 is... FE4 has a lot of incest. The level 1 is, but FE4 is actually an anti-incest story because it says if you incest, then Antichrist, right? But then the level 2 is, no, there's good and bad incest in FE4. Like, you can do the cousin incest and you can do the sibling incest in FE4, and some of the canonical pairings are sibling incest and cousin incest, and it's a mess. And when I say good and bad incest, I don't mean like, ooh, that's the good incest. I mean like blue units do incest too, and it doesn't create the Antichrist. Like if you incest Sylvia x Claude, then you get Valkyrie staff on a late game healer. Which is, like, mechanically not that good, but it is the only way to pass the Valkyrie staff on, I believe? Oh, no, you can do Claude X, the Pegasus Knight, whose name I don't remember.
We'll get through this.
I think we go... Javelin? It's just royal family. Yeah, so it is just royal family inbreeding, which, like, you know, it's a grimdark fantasy, and like that's a thing that actually happens in the Middle Ages. You know, keep the bloodline pure, etc., etc. I'm not saying that like if you enjoy FE4 or if you do the incest pairings, you're a bad person. You know, it's the same way that like you know the war crime stuff. Like everyone talks about how many characters in Fire Emblem do war crimes. War crimes weren't a thing in the Middle Ages. There was no Geneva Conventions back in medieval times. So, like... That's my take.
I can keep going.
I like the blue dragon Boucheron. I think that's cool looking. World Tree.
protect you.
Alright, if we get a Luna, this is a kill for Alchrist. If we don't, this is a kill for the Bouch. Nice! Alchrist Jagan confirmed. Setting up kills. Oh yeah, the Roy and Lilina stuff, where like everyone talks about how they can be cousins if you do an FE7 pairing, which like one, there are no canon FE7 pairings, so like if they were a combined game, which I know some people want like a combined remake, but I don't think that would be good. But if they were like a combined game, right? Oh my goodness, okay, I have to heal you. Oh, what's up, Valentine? My cat is being very cute right now. Bum.
Shall I go? I am sorry.
We just keep the pure bloom in the Hector family. Alright, we gotta do this. Okay, I think we do that so that they can't reach. Then... Felsnir here?
Allow me.
What?
Oh, dear. I always knew that.
It's okay, Chloe. This fairy tale has a happy ending. Oh no! I accidentally misread the battle calculation.
I fight to restore Elucia.
Oh no! I accidentally... Oh no! That's so bad.
The flowers been cut.
Wait, did you just proc a maddening skill? Wait, Cornered Beast isn't a hard mode skill. This is supposed to be maddening exclusive. Am I wrong? I thought Cornered Beast was a maddening skill. Anyway.
And they lived happily ever after.
Oh, it's like her personal skill? Oh, I don't want to end the map. Because I want to get that juicy EXP on the left boat.
I'll protect you.
That juicy Bouchy.
We'll be together forever. set.
Alright, yeah, we do Ice Breath here. You wish you could unhear the juicy Bouchie.
I'm not alone anymore.
I love my juicy Bouchie.
Time to honor your contract.
Oh, fuck yeah, it's Ike! He has Demolish. Oh, fuck yeah, it's Ike.
I'm getting hungry.
Hold nothing back.
Alright, Kagetsu, kill this guy. Oh, wait. Kagetsu can almost fucking one-round the boss. It's kind of incredible. I think we do this. And then do that.
Leave it to me.
Dream well.
Go there. And stab with Christie time.
Here we go.
Oh, you making big stinky farts, Jill Valentine? My cat is making big stinky farts, unless she poops somewhere that I'm unaware of. But I think she's just farting up a storm. The cat, she's named after the character from Resident Evil, Jill Valentine, yeah. So, she and Mercury are from the same litter. They're like, I guess twins would be the human way of describing it. I feel like that's not the right way for cats, but like, they're siblings, right? You know, and in more than just, you know, I think of all of my cats as siblings to an extent, but they are like actually from the same biological litter. And they were originally named like Mercury and like Chloe or something. And I like, well, I think it was Chloe, not Chloe. But I like have a thing where I'm not a huge fan of when animals are named after real people names. And like I get that the irony is that Jill Valentine is a real person name. Like it's a video game character, but it's a human name. But I named her Valentine after Jill Valentine, but then my roommate at the time kept calling her Jill Valentine, and so that's just sort of what I call her sometimes. Her, like, official quote-unquote name is Valentine or Val, but sometimes I call her Jill Valentine, because that is who she's named after. We're not gonna do this chapter tonight, but I do want to show off who we're getting. Because it's not Saphir, obviously. I would not call this an upgrade. It looks like she's flipping the bird, and I feel like that's appropriate. These stats, if I had these stats, if I was modified from Saphir's bases to have these stats, I would also flip the bird the person who did that. I want to see if she survives even one turn. As the... Because I know in Maddening, even Saphir doesn't survive, but she survives in hard mode. I want to see what happens to Fram in hard mode. Somehow I don't think she's surviving one turn. That's tragic. Anyway, thank you all for tuning in. I'm going to try to sort of rush through this because, you know, it's been going on for a while. And as a result, I'm probably going to stream again on Wednesday. So we'll see. Bye! Though, thanks for tuning in. Have a good night, or morning, or wherever you are.